Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Alright. Just double checking the last few things. Alright. Good to go. Okay, so you might see that I'm just coming out of a battle. So when we left off in the other cave, the like poison swampy sort of cave. And I was doing leveling in there, is what we did last time. So I started today doing a bit of leveling in there, and I just thought to myself, isn't this game really old? Or, like, the base game is really old. So I wanted to test a theory. See, we have a lot of rules in games nowadays that exists. And those rules are really kind of obvious now. If something, like, say, if a necromancer summons a skeleton, you'd expect that skeleton to give little to no reward, as that makes sense. It's not a effective enemy to really fight. It's something that could theoretically be infinitely farmed. However, the reason we even think this is because that was the case before, is that certain things like that counted. So, why am I talking about this? Well, I remembered how I looked over the stream, and I looked over some of the values that we got. There was a specific circumstance that occurred like once or twice that got me curious, so I came back here to test the theory. Ow. I do need to actually take some manual control here, I think. So, we'll see if I can show it, easily. Also, I clicked the wrong thing. I've taken a shitload of damage from this fight now. Unnecessarily large amount of damage. Yeah, it's because it was an X, it was Z, because we were on the other side. There you go. Anyway. So we're looking for a very specific fight. So I can showcase this. Otherwise, we're just gonna be, like, doing the fights as you've seen many a times before. Nothing really all that obscenely out of place. But I thought I'd show it at the very least. I'm not gonna probably stick to doing it for long, because once I show it, it's showing, sort of thing. And the magic is gone. As well as I don't really believe I need to level that excessively right now. But yeah, no, it's last night was fun. We did the typical go and play magic at the store. Always an enjoyable time. Ended up playing with like two of the people I played with a previous time. Which is, funny. I mean, to be fair, I'm at a point now that I don't think, although I will probably be in a pod. It's extremely unlikely I'm in a pod with someone I haven't played a game with now. Unless it's a hyper busy night. And last night was fairly busy. And the fact that I can still say that with fair confidence. Oh my god, why is it not spawning? While entering this cave, they were spawning constantly. It was actually frustrating. It meant, like, getting here took longer. Because I wanted to do it here, because then I can just leave and go and heal up if I must. It's making this like an elongated experience. That's not what I want. The worst part is that it's still RNG based, even if I get the right encounter. Because I want to have a specific thing in it. I also was, oh for God's sake, I was bored last night. I saw a combo get brought up for, was it Noctis? In Magic, for Magic, that I was aware of, but I didn't, like, think too aggressively about. So I got bored and I was like, what if I made a CEDH deck around that? And I did, and it's fucking terrifying. Okay. Give this a little bit longer if I can see, if I can showcase what I'm talking about. No, wrong enemy. I won't show it right now, but I might show it in a bit, the Noctis deck. It's very much based off of simple concept, where it's cycling stuff. The only fear I have for it is you need one of two pieces guaranteed to win. If you don't have one of those, you will die before you can kill someone. And that is the issue with that deck. And that makes it inconsistent. Both of which are artifacts as well, so you know. Hey, Devil, how's it going? Oh my god, I just want to find the... Trying to find it again. So to reiterate, trying to find a specific encounter to show something that was cool. Had a horrible D&D session today. Oh, that fucking sucks to hear. Was playing 5 minutes ago. Fair enough. Was it, like... Why was it horrible? Was it just things went wrong? Players not doing things, or... Feel free to vent. Oh, the ghoul hallway. Oh. Oh yeah, that would be in the list of horrible times. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, this is actually a hard fight too. So out of the 5 characters, we only have 2 alive. Fuck. That... Man, that's just yikes. That's just really yikes. Damn. Ready a whipping Rosa. Fucking hell, that's a dream and a half to watch. Oh my god. This is why this fight sucks ass, because it's just sitting here watching the confusion ticks. much damage as well. Alright, we're down to one lit. Alright, I killed my stairs sorcerer, I ate my stealthy monster next to the ghouls druid, crushed inside the body of the boss of the dungeon. Fucking hell. Alright, well now I need to go back and fucking heal. I'm not gonna lie, the frame rate of the background fucks me off so much in this, by the way. It's so fucking painful to look at. Out of his escape the dungeon with 1 health? Good lord. Three health with the other guy? Jeez. That's... goddamn. Yeah, no, that's definitely like the kind of playthrough is just... Alright, how many character sheets you brought? 'Cause it's not gonna be enough. Make sure I queue up all the actions correctly. There we go. 5 players sending me a message on Discord about pissing in my grave. Jeez. Okay, well that's a little much. I'm as one of those, just mute your Discord. Just don't look at it. Take the evening off, not looking. We're all sad about the favorite dying. Yeah. Still doesn't... Still... It's one of those things as well that, like, from my perspective on the mana, and I'll openly admit to this, right? Friendly banter though, oh I know, but it's also like, I'm just looking at that going, man, I'm pretty sure that's just a, yeah, y'all need to, like, take the night off. Edge, I swear to God, you're on 1 HP, for fuck's sake. It's like, it's rough as well. Because I know that feeling, I know the friendly banter where... look, I've played League with friends, right? We've gotten to points in time where we definitely push the barrier, the range of what you can say to your friends many a times. And then to anyone that might not understand what I mean by that, it's actually probably a good thing you don't understand, because holy... some of the things you'll say to your friends in those circumstances is just unacceptable. I gotta say. And I'll never, like, look at that positively. But yeah. It is sucky when it is like an experience like that sometimes, where it's just like everyone's dying and it's like, it's not even, again, it's not even your fault. That's just how the cookie crumbles. right? They're 17 and joking around. Oh, I know. That's why I'm kind of saying what I'm saying. This is just loving being drama queens. True. They are at that age. I love how, like, this is... I've been trying to get a very specific... Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna just start skipping these fights, because I want to show a very specific interaction that I thought was very interesting. And it's taking forever. So I'm gonna speed up and try and get the fight. God damn it, why is this... Again, I cannot stress enough, the encounter I'm looking for, I had, of the, like, 4 encounters to get to this location from the outside, all 4 of them were the encounter that I wanted. Oh, but of course it's a back attack. Which one are you summoning? Nah. Okay. I would if it wasn't the Thunder Dragon. That can wipe my team easily. Right, I'm looking to play more beginner-friendly campaigns in the future, when no name actually gets developed and his backstory gets dying to a mouth in the village. That is pretty good. So yeah, if you're wondering, we are looking for the summoner. That is what we're looking for. And based on what I was explaining at the very beginning, it's probably very easy to interpret what I want to showcase. It's how, again, certain old games have certain things that they do that we now instinctively check for, but people don't understand why we check for it, because it doesn't happen anymore. Yes! We got it. Alright. So, this is a summoner. A summoner, if there is not a summon on the field or its side, it will summon a summon for its action, and it will do it near immediately. Thing is, the summon actually does give experience and such. God damn it. What? I set you to do action. And because you can hold priority, with, like, your attacks, you could actually just wait out until it summons, so you don't end up, like, accidentally hitting the summoner. And if you time it right, you can full rotate this without ever taking damage. Now, admittedly, I missed the timings at the beginning, so I'm now kind of like on a back foot scenario, but kinda can see what I'm talking about with just, like, it just keeps summoning it. If it is a possible action to be done, it will do the summon as its priority action. Problem is I don't consistently one-shot it. Because I think it's like 150 health or something like that. So I either need like about 3 characters to hit it or 2 characters to hit it. Oh shit, I overshot. So we'll do this for a little bit, and then I'll show at the very end, obviously, how much health it's got. Or how much EXP we got. But if you saw when the stream started today, you'll actually kind of get an idea, because I did that for like 3 minutes. So yeah, welcome back to the old style of gaming, where you could legitimately do farming like this. It's find a dude that creates infinite dudes, and then just keep killing the infinite dude. Luckily enough, so of all the summons, this is one of the easier to kill, in my experience. But also, most EXP giving. Because, like, it can summon the dragon, which is just hard to kill. It can summon the moth, which does not give much experience. And then I think it can summon the arachnid, which is just very tanky as well, and it's easier to kill with things that do AoE damage in the end. Like summons and spells. Which you can't really kind of keep up the same way you can just do this. So far, all I'm doing is rotating through my attacks. Overhead again. But yeah, I thought this would be just a really interesting thing to showcase. Is, one of those relic of the past kind of moments. Alright. A little look into history of gaming, I guess. Maybe this isn't as interesting to most others. I find this extremely interesting because, again, it's something that used to be so ultra commonplace. And now, I'm gonna be honest, you're probably only getting this out of an indie game that didn't think it through. Because it's considered bad game design. Now, there's also something that I noticed as well, which is very obvious, which is EXP's a flat amount, then it's distributed to the party in equal measures. If, per se, you wanted to really level one player up in particular, or one character up in particular, it would not be hard. Because all you would need to do is kill your teammates and get them to get all the solo XP. Alright, I'm gonna let it kill now. So, I'm just gonna keep swinging. It's gonna get the kill. It's gonna kill this thing. And then you'll see the experience. It was a lot of experience. We got 100,000 experience out of that, and 10,000 gold. So there you go. That is a little thing that I thought was really cool that I'd show. Is that, yes, there is... And, like, that wasn't even that long a time, I guess. Once you found the enemy, it didn't take like that. It didn't take very long to get to this point. And that's, like, that was nearly a level for every character. At, like, a much higher level point than I should be for this kind of area. Or, well, about the level area I should be at, I guess. So, yeah, there you go. It's a lot of experience. And yes, you also get more loot items from them and everything. It's genuinely very incredible, like, very impressive what you can actually get out of that. Open the game, farm like this for 2 hours, become god, continue game after. Yeah, like, I'll be honest, that's what I used to do. Back when I actually did play games, like, when I was younger and such, that is what I would do, is I would farm my Pokemon up in the beginning areas to the higher levels I could, and they would be obscenely strong. Like, I would take hours to do something that shouldn't need to be done, to just be more powerful than what I need to be, because I find that fun. But yes, that is an interesting thing. I would press forward until hitting the wall. See, that's the thing, is like, when I was when I started playing games, that's what I kind of did as well, right? Is I would play, then I would hit the wall, then I would go do a bit of farming, then I would go get through that, and then I would get to the next. But the thing is, these older games, like Final Fantasy like 1 and Pokemon Blue, those games kinda didn't like give you good walls, and the process was just frustrating to have to reset from them. So I actually really fell in love with doing the pre-farming. And I would find a cheesy method to farm up, and kind of conquer the boss. That's why I talked about this with the last playthrough I did of Final Fantasy 1 before doing the original version that I remember a lot more. Not the one for this playing through on the Pixel remasters. What I did was I went in and I killed the final boss in like 3 turns. Because I had max level, max stats on every single character. Did I need to do that? Fuck no, you can go into that fight with like level 70, 80, and like base game stats and kill that thing. And it's a bit of a harder fight, admittedly, but it's also not like I literally didn't pay attention to what I was doing. I think I cast like the top end damage spells a couple of times and then I was like, oh cool, it's dead. Like, I don't even think it got to cast its signature attack because of how fast I killed it, from memory. Right. But I will always acknowledge as well, while saying all of this, I'm streaming, and because I'm streaming, I can't play the style I want to play truly, because it is ultra boring, and it means that there's just a lot of negative things about it. And it's fine. I don't mind not doing that. I think it's actually better of an experience for everyone involved. But it does mean that I do think the aspect of like, oh, well, that's kind of sad. I would snooze during that. Yeah, that's kind of my point, is like, if I was to do that, there would just be no real reason to watch. Ugh. That's why I'm trying to leave this area and then go to that other area that we were in originally. If I do farming, I play other videos to entertain myself. Yep. 100%. I do that as well. Oh my god, this dude, I hate this because it's fucking confused, man. This makes the fight take fucking longer. But yeah, so by comparison of what we were just showing, this is probably one of the highest EXP giving fights naturally in this area. This gave 23,000. So we got about 4 times this from that fight, and it took like twice as long and had no challenge to it at all. It was just a very linear fight. We barely took damage as well. Oh, cool. Rydia's dead. I'm just gonna leave, go to the town, res up, and then go to the other thing. But no, I think, I didn't used to obviously watch, watch videos while playing, but that's because literally you couldn't back then. The idea of 2 monitors at home was, you would be called loony for considering it. I don't think computers even naturally had the architecture to handle that. Like, personal computers. The at-home desktop. Normally they didn't have like massive scale visual outputs. I should also... Nah, I'll leave that alone. I said I wouldn't talk too much about this, and I stand by that sentiment. But I just thought I would share a little funny thing that's happening in New Zealand at the moment around the politics stuff that I talked about a little bit yesterday. Very loosely to just not start like an actual discussion. But like one of the things in the budget has just caused a lot of discussion and controversy to come up. And it's mildly funny. Because it's basically... How do I word it best? Okay, how they've worded it is it's reallocation of funds from one thing to another thing. Now, need I mention, it's funding from equal pay gap to, putting into, like basically, if someone actually has a problem and it goes through legal procedures, they can get reimbursement. So that's where the money's been moved to. So yeah, it's really funny because everyone's going, so you're just lowering the wages that are available. It's like, no, we're not lowering them. We're reallocating to them. So you're not paying them that though. That's the point. It's like, no, that's not what we're doing. We're not defunding all the sort of, that's literally what you're doing. So yeah, just as a reminder, politicians do not know even what they're saying. And it's really funny. Anyway, I don't want to get political. I just thought I'd mention that because it's something that's like universally getting clowned on over here at the moment. It's like, not to get political, but what the fuck is soil? Okay, I'm just gonna quickly go back to the save point. Yeah, this was the fight that I kept trying to do, but it was just so frustrating. Because all this fight is it's just one of your dudes might get turned into a frog sometimes, and then just status effects. I'm actually wondering if what I should do is just have Rosa on permanent in Suna. Because, like, then maybe it won't be so bad. Because even if she gets, like, anything but silence, really won't stop it. So we went from level 48 to level 51 this morning. That's 3 levels in the space of, like, 40, 50 minutes. At this point in the game, that's a lot. Just wanted to mention that. Okay, so let's go this way. We have 2 ways we can go. All the way up there, or that. This bog witch is a lot faster than I can like it to be. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can... Okay, Insuna is single target, damn. I was hoping I could make it multi-target. Because if it was multi-targetable, then it would be just really nice. This is gonna probably be how I have to do most of my fights, is just with Insuna on the trigger. Trigger on the stake! I already looted all those chests. Cool. I couldn't remember how far we've actually gotten with this area. Oh, fucking hell. I hate this. I truly hate this. Yeah, it's worse because it fucking triggered at a point where I, like, just after. Oh my god. I hate this fight! hate this fucking area. It's just stupid status effects. I mean, I'm just holding priority in case someone gets turned into a fucking toad. No? Cool. I just beat the shit out of this witch. Fuck you. God, I hate that fight. What? Okay. Of course. Oh, fucking course it is. God. Damn it. Now violating the law. That's fair. No, actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. Oh god, fucking... I hate these fucking things. I hate these fucking frogs. This fucking bogwish should die in a bog. It's what she deserves. Gonna deliver documents to them, but they operate only in the hours I'm working at, and I want to do it online. I need to go to them physically first to get the confirmation from. Oh my god, I fucking hate that shit. A mage masher. I'm sorry. A knife that causes silence and is effective against mages. Ah, that's not too bad. And I'll go to jail. Yeah. I know that feeling though. Is just those. No, okay. You wanna know one thing that will always piss me off? Real estate. Anyone that knows where I'm going with this, go for it. But real estate agents suck complete ass because the only times they do open homes is during the week, during work hours, like at noon or something like that. And it's like, are you serious? The people that can probably afford to actually come and see this are the people that are actively working. And the fact that you're not acknowledging that they're probably looking at multiple homes, because that's what the fucking market is you have to go look at as many places as possible to try and get as many chances as possible. It's actually so fucking, like, frustrating. You have to, basically, if you're looking for a home, you need to take, like, time off for it. So that means you're theoretically not earning money. Government stuff's only when when people are at work. Yeah, it's real frustrating with a lot of that stuff. I know, at least over here, they tend to open an hour earlier and stay, like, up to potentially an hour or 2 hours later, for some stuff. As well as most legal things have it if you're doing a government-related thing. You can kind of, like, claim that if you're, like, at work, for example, and you just do a phone call with them, because most things can be done over the phone now. You can just, like, for example, have the phone call at work if it's considered urgent, and they won't, like, yell at you, as long as it's not too disruptive. One example of that is, like, if you're an office job and you're not actively in a meeting and you're going to be put on hold for an hour, you can be put on hold for an hour and they won't mind. Like, you'll just have, a lot of them now as well have, if you would be put on hold, you can request to have them call you back instead. Which is really nice. Oh, I want to burn you fuckers to the ground. I just realized that Cecil is still, like, trying to Insuna. Yeah. My opinion, they should be opened in between the 2 day shifts. It's a difficult one. I don't have a good answer for that. Nor do I think I've got a great statement. That I feel like lends to a good, reasonable thing to say. I agree with that. Yeah.
Yikes, humans!
Yeah, same.
Go away!
Oh my god. Sorry for going off about that. No, it's a very fair thing to be frustrated by. I get it. And it's something as well that, like, once you start getting on a roll with how frustrated you are, you need to let it out. Because, like, if you don't, then it's just gonna cause you problems. It is completely fair to be frustrated with governmentary bureaucracy stuff, and just all that. I think not a single person in the world isn't frustrated by that sort of stuff. It's just normally not a pleasant experience. I've had to deal with it a lot in my life. I mean, fuck, I'm dealing with stuff with it at the moment, especially around my medical stuff. It's
We won't hand Yang over. We found him lying near the mouth of the cave. Told us his name, but then he passed out. We've been taking care of him ever since, but he is yet to reawaken.
There you go. Yang is still alive. I'm actually a little surprised at that. Wait, is that can't be it. Surely not. Once the fairies to tend to him, so he pretends he's still asleep. Exactly. Is that... I gotta clearly do something here. Oh, god damn it, I autoed with the thing still. I mean, wouldn't you want to be tended to by the fairies? Don't lie to me. There we go. I wonder what the leave lets me do though. I'm surely it's probably just you get blinked out, and at this point in time, it's probably just one of my better things I can do. Because I have a feeling if he's asleep, it's because I've got another person in my party, and there's going to be a story reason as to why that guy leaves our party, and then Yang's may be available. I don't know. Yeah, okay, so it just blinks me straight back out. Gotcha. Alright. Well, I think it's time to probably progress with the actual story again. So let's go heal up quickly and do that. We're doing strong stuff. So we're nearly level 50 on like all of the core characters. Yeah, I don't count you, Edge. Fuck you. Rudy is the only character there that isn't level 50 that I give a shit about. Ah, fuck, I press E and then I press W. Whoops. Oh yeah, before I forget, before Matthew turns up and tells me about them, I'm just gonna quickly squiz at, the Final Fantasy spoilers. Give me a moment. See if there's any new ones. I was gonna look at it before stream, but I just didn't really have the time. Okay, let's see. So, from there onwards is new for me. Gilgamesh, Weapon Collector, which is Godo Bandit Warlord, which is when it enters, search for an equipment card, put it on the battlefield. When it attacks for the first time, untap it, and all samurai control after this phase, then additional combat phase. Oh yeah, my mate has one of those. Yeah. So Gilgamesh is a reprint of it. Got it. Clive's Hideaway. Land, town, hideaway 4. Tap for colorless. 2 tap. You may play the exiled card without paying its mana cost if you control 4 or more legendary creatures. Oh yeah, I should probably just fucking show this on screen, shouldn't I? I'm gonna look and read some stuff. You might as well see it as well. Garden, Seed Academy, something I have no fucking idea about. Town that enters tapped, has 2 colors. Transform this land, the ability costs 1 less to activate for each of the town you control. You flip it, and you get Garden Airborne. I'm guessing this is probably a spoiler. Whenever it attacks, draw a card, crew 1 for a 5/4. Jeez. That's actually really good. Huh. Ninja's Blades. So it's a job select, gets +1/+1, is a ninja, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. Then, that player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Did they seriously call the equip fucking... Oh, god damn it. Cargo ship, flying vigilance, crew 1, it's 2/3 for 2 mana. Tap for 1 colorless, spend this only to cast an artifact spell or activate the ability of an artifact source. Sleep magic, when this aura enters, tap enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, sacrifice this aura. Okay. Holy shit! Hang on a fucking minute. Does everyone else see what the fuck that card just reads? Overkill. It is 1 black and 2 mana for an instant. Target creature gets -0, -9,999 until end of turn. See that one card? Fuck that one card in particular. Oh my god, that's so good. That's kind of overkill if you ask me. I know, right? That's actually so funny. The fact that it's 9,999, I have so much of a happiness for that, because that's just so on point. That's so good, I like that. Oh, it's actually so fucking funny. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Ultros Obnoxious Octopus. It's an octopus. That's 2 mana, 2/1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, tap target creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 1/1 counters on Ultros. Oh! That's kind of spooky. As part of like this thing that they're doing with the tearing it up, right? Where it's like if it's 4 or if it's 8. It's interesting. I have no idea who the fuck this is. That does not look like Final Fantasy to me, but Rite of the Anyway, it's an enchantment. Land for whenever a land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. And then for 5 and 2 green, this enchantment becomes a 7/7 beast creature in addition to its other types. Okay. I have no fucking idea who you are. I've never seen you before. Hope? Not Esper, nah, I can't remember it. It starts with O, I think. White, blue, 2/2, legendary human wizard, lifelink. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X, where X is the amount of life you gained. Oh no! No, don't give that! Oh no! Dude, and those colors, both gaining life and milling people is just a side thing you do by accident. Now you've got a commander that does that shit? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna go well. Ruban, Bull of Alamigor? Again, it's one of those, I have no idea who this is. Oh no, I do know this guy. This is the one-armed dude. Yeah, no, this is the one-armed dude. That is like, works for the fucking, I can't remember what they're called. I know that we just try and give them non-rights. What are they called again? The little thing, the little fellas. Anyway, Ward, pay life equal to his power. Ooh, okay, where's this going? Whenever it attacks, attach up to one target equipment you control to target attacking creature. Yeah, well, of course it's only one equipment. He's only got one arm. Moving on. No, it's not dwarves. They're Lanafels. Lanafels? Something like that. Because they're technically elves, I think? Lalafell. Lalafell. I think is... Lalafell, I think is what it is. They're like the only thing you can consistently jump over the top of. And there's actually, I think there's an area in the game, in one of the forests, that only Lalafells have access to. Anyway, Gojo, Master of Mimicry. Legendary Wizard. Blue 2, and for a 2/4. Double X, tap, copy target activated or triggered ability you control X times. You may choose new targets for the copies. This ability can't be copied, and X can't be 0. That seems kind of spooky, I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of times where I can see this being really scary. So yeah, this might be an interesting card to see. And then yeah, like I've already seen the Kenrith and Regalia. In case people are confused, so Kenrith, we looked at this I think yesterday. So this is Noctis, Lucius, whatever fucking his name is. This is a reprint of Kenrith, it's a showcase of Kenrith. Kenrith is probably one of the most famous 5-color commanders out there, because he inherently is 4 mana and a white. He has an ability that's red, all creatures gain trample and haste until end of turn. 1 and a green, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. 2 and a white, target player gains 5 life. 3 and a blue, target player draws a card. 4 and a black, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under its owner's control. And he's a 5/5. So yeah, it's 5-color because it's all of the colors are in his description. I think this is a cool way of doing it because it's basically the visual from the game. In fact, I think that actually honestly looks like they lifted it out the game. So, you know. Yeah, not too bad. Oh, and this was the deck I was talking about earlier. That, I was like, what happens if I made a CEDH deck around Noctis? And it turned out like this, and it's disgusting. Short answer of how this kind of works, in case someone was wondering. You use Noctis. That's basically it. You use Noctis in conjunction with basically a way to go infinite with a 0 mana artifact that sacks itself, preferably. And you either go for Aetherflux Reservoir, or you use Displacer Kitten and Black Mage's Rod to go infinite flickering something. The easiest target is Orcish Bowmaster. You also have a Thassa's Oracle in case you shred your deck fast enough. There are ways to do that as well. There is like Necropotence, and obviously your Demonic Consultation and such. Again, this seemed like a very easy CEDH deck to design, because you just do the generic CEDH stuff in Esper colors, and you just kind of do stuff. Fun fact, by the way, so Mox Diamond has a really interesting interaction with Noctis that's been talked about a lot. So this card here has on it, when this comes into play, choose and discard a land or sacrifice it. Because of the rules of timing, the finality counter that Noctis puts on it doesn't actually get onto it before it sacks itself, if you elect not to do this. So you don't get to tap it for mana, but it is a 0 mana spell that you can infinitely have cycle through Noctis. So if you don't have like Solemnity or Displace a Kitten for flickering, you can use that as a method to try and like utilize Noctis. The way this plays as well, because I think I tossed in with the Ironworks in here. Ironworks is probably one of the questionable ones. However, as an example point, what you can do is if you're not able to like quite reach yet, but you have them in hand, Ironworks, sack one ring, and then play it from the graveyard, and it means that you can stay safe for a few turns. Like, you're untargetable, basically. Because, in case people don't know, One Ring, which is an insanely good card, is when this enters the battlefield, if you cast it, which you are casting it from the graveyard, you gain protection from everything until your next turn. Which basically means no one can target you. No one can deal damage to you, no one can target you. They can hit you. They can declare attackers at you, but they can't. The attackers don't do anything. And they can't target you with effects. So, for example, if you're scared of Bajuka Bog, that requires targeting a player. You can't target them. But yeah, no, again, this is a deck that's just, do you want to win the game? Here, this is a way to do it with Final Fantasy cards. And the sad part is that outside of Noctis and Black Mage Rod, I think those are the only two cards that are from the new set. Because again, like, that's the problem with CEDH. It moves so slowly. Because of the design of it. Oh no, I did put Emmett in here. He's probably one of the worst cards in here. But he does mean that you can cast from graveyard for less. So if you're doing One Ring, you can sack a thing and then cast One Ring a lot easier. If you've got Black Mage's Rod. But, like, you need to cast something first, and then, yeah. It also means you can get sorcery an instance back if an opponent loses life. So it means if someone does something hitting another player, and then they try and do something, you could pull a counterspell out of your graveyard now. That's the idea. So, again, it's one of those things of, is it objectively a good deck? No, I don't think it is. But I think it's more than CEDH viable. If I go versus anyone that's kind of playing a somewhat CEDH deck, then it'll probably kill them. Alright, story progression. The fuck's the rat owl for? Sips coffee, nods, yeah. Again, this is me whenever I talk about Magic, I feel, is that, like, a lot of people, better than whatever monstrosity abomination I make. Well, to be fair, it was me making a deck with CEDH in mind, which is kind of how you have to make CEDH decks. I don't like CEDH. There's actually something... Okay, let me quickly pull that deck up again, and you're gonna notice something about why I don't like CEDH decks as well. You ready? I know it was on screen at one point, but I don't think I pointed it out. So you wanna know why people don't want to get into CEDH? So let's use a comparison point for a moment. So this is, let's use, I don't know, fucking... What's a deck that I would argue is kind of on the good side, but not CEDH? We'll go with Angry Legos. This is one that I've been working on in the background to think about if I wanted to make this or not. Angry Legos is the thing. So this one is very expensive. You can see here, it's 452 US dollars. The benefit I have is that I own a lot of cards that go into that. I mean, this is one that I'm working on that I own most of the stuff for, and I kind of just want to do an upgrade to. This is $135. This one's a much more reasonable thing. But yeah, like, this is one that I want to upgrade specifically when Final Fantasy comes out because of Matoya. Matoya made me go like, oh, that looks like a really fun idea. But I need to find a candlestick and a sort of once in future, which is like nowhere that sells once in future in New Zealand. Anyway, so I've shown these prices, right? So 130, 35, right? Cool. You want to see what the problem with CEDH is? So this is with the worst versions of all of the cards. This is the most cheapest version of this deck I could make. Like the cheapest variants. It's now like 5,000 US dollars. What left that shit? Yeah. The artifacts alone put it in the is about $2,000. The lands are about 1,300. So if we sort by price, you'll kind of see why that's the case. So again, I don't think this Underground Sea is actually legal, by the way, the one that's behind me, and that's still about 350 US dollars. You've got this thing that's about 200 US dollars, and you've got a few that are just under 100. You've got the Mox Diamond here, this is the cheapest version of it, 800 US dollars. Lionside Diamond, 500 US dollars. Grim Monolith, 350 US dollars. Mox Opal, 180 US dollars. Like, these are singular cards. Some of the decks I designed are cheaper than this Grim Monolith. Entire decks. So this is not a deck that you make either legitimately or unless you are really tryharding. Again, that's what CEDH is after all, right? Like, fuck, here's a deck I made the other week where this is a really strong deck. This deck is objectively, like, has a lot of ways of going infinite and doing a lot of interesting, cool playthroughs. It's all about the venture into the dungeon mechanics. And it has some really silly OP combos. Still only $233. To explain it though, it's just like whenever this enters, you venture, and I think there's like basically there's a dude that phases some things out while it's on the battlefield. I sack it, I can bring it back, and then I can sack it, and then I can bring it back because of the way I do stuff. And then obviously Astral Dragon to really add to it. I'm trying to remember how it's done. I think it's to do with you. Yeah, Radiant Solar is the main thing. So Radiant Solar is whenever this or another non-token creature enters under your control, venture into the dungeon. Then Karmic Guide. Whenever this enters the battlefield, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Sun Titan is also return thing that's mana value 3 or less. Return more stuff, that doesn't really matter. There's something that phases them out though on enter. Fiend Hunter. When this creature enters, you may exile another creature. When this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its own, the battlefield under its owner's control. And it's 3 mana. So you, for example, just exile Sun Titan. Then you have like Bartolom on the field, sack the Fiend Hunter, goes to the graveyard, Sun Titan returns, bringing back Fiend Hunter enters, exiling Sun Titan, rinse, repeat, infinite cycles of things entering. There's more than that though. There's a few ways to do similar combos. I'm trying to remember how to do it though. But there's a lot of sack targets, there's a lot of res targets, there's a lot of cycling that you can do. It's a very, very silly card, deck. I liked it. The point is, so I've just kind of proven my point though. Like, fuck, this was a deck that is like high optimized, high like power and stuff. This sits at still not even $1,000 US. And this is with some expensive prints in it. And this was a deck that I was like sitting there going, do I want to make me like a deck like this? Where I become like the objective problem. I thought it was really interesting. I thought this would be a cool deck to make, I'm not gonna lie. Because I like the idea of making a arch enemy deck. And that's what this was. Like, what happens if I go, I want to be the problem at the table? Everyone should, the game should revolve around me. Because I've not played from that position much. And I'd like to. Oh, my chat thing died. There we go. So yeah, I hope with that I've proven some of the problems that exist in Magic and how, like, Commander is a bit of an expensive one to get into. Ugh. King Naga. I don't know. If you're wondering why did I even bother, like, designing a deck that's just not feasible to do like that, it was kind of me proving a point to myself that I could design that deck. And I will not deny there is a part of me that kind of wants to proxy that entire deck just so it's like, here we go, here's a deck I want to try, and watch how no one will let me play it again. Because it's also cards that I would theoretically proxy for the fact that they are actually quite good. Oh, the door has transformed into a monster. I'm over-leveled for this area. I assume that's a weapon for you. Oh yeah, it's one of these. Just wanted to look if I had missed any gear that had just been sitting in my inventory. Potentially quite useful. And wasting the time. Oh wow, I really am over-leveled for this. Okay, that's actually kind of sad. You know how, like, you can tell when you're really over-leveled is when you're just not getting hit. It's not one-shotting or anything. No, no, no. It's when you don't take damage, you are now a problem. And there's another chest up this way, right? That's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so we went to the Land of Summons probably a little too early, by comparison. That would explain why it was probably so fucking hard. Also would explain why the fucking fairy one's probably difficult as well, because we're probably not allowed to do the thing for that yet. Well, these doors are fucking monsters. I swear. Sorry, I am gonna probably be on the slightly tired side today. Tired side. Words. I get there. I believe. I believe anything, God. Oh god, I was singing on the way home last night. I bet people thought I was fucking drunk. Friday night, it's like 8 o'clock. Someone walking down the street singing to himself. That's gotta be someone that's on the piss. So invested in watching you, forgot to eat. The fuck's to watch that's even worth getting invested in at the moment? I've just been sitting around talking shit. I talked about Magic the Gathering. To be fair, I do love talking about Magic the Gathering. Oh my god, she's a screamer. Got hypnotized. I am pretty hypnotizing. focus hard on you talking, and yeah, that happens. I understand. To be fair, I don't have actually much food at the moment. I was a little naughty this week with how I handled my budget. A special that had been going for a few weeks ended this week at one of the places I get food from, which had been really saving my ass, but it was also not healthy. So I kind of had to like drop a lot of money on that, and I have a lot of medical bills, costs and such racking up. And with the fact that I'm trying to save up for the magic stuff as well, kinda adds up. I had someone try and talk me out of the Final Fantasy stuff last night, but he did it in the correct way, by the way. The Final Fantasy magic stuff. So, I said how I was going to buy all like the pre-release stuff and the precons, and you could see him going, maybe you shouldn't. But like as he was doing the and he was like, are you a fan of Final Fantasy? I said yes, I am very heavily a fan of Final Fantasy. He's like, okay, and he left it at that. Like he was very clearly about to go, no, you really shouldn't do it for this. I think he actually mentioned it later. He's like, I was gonna say, like, this is probably not the one to do it for, but you're a fan. You're doing it because you're a fan of Final Fantasy, not because you're thinking this is gonna be the best set ever. Because I don't think it's the best set ever. I think it's interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff in it. But I know I care more about the fact that it's Final Fantasy than about the mechanics of the set. If I was caring about the mechanics of the set, then I would only be looking at, like, a handful of cards. Actually, I'm just gonna run from this fight. Because it's a back fight, and I just really can't be arsed with this. But that's always what I'll say as an argument. If you're gonna try and talk someone out, find out why they want to do it in the first place. Because then you'll realize if you can or not, right? They're optimal game-wise, but because I like the vibe of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel that goes for a lot of people, is it's like, oh, look, it's the same with what I just showed there. It's like, if I was to make a CEDH deck, I know which ones I'd make. I have like 2 CEDH decks that I would make. But that's the point, it's not what I want. Like, I don't want to win the game, I want to have fun playing the game. And if I can play the game having fun playing my favorite, like, character from a game, I'll definitely enjoy it a little bit more. That's why the Y'shtola deck's kind of been put on the back burner as much as it has, is because I realized I was just making a try-hard deck that happened to have Y'shtola in it. Not a deck that would be fun, it would be a deck that's good for me to play and learn from. Because it would be nice to have a combo deck or two in my back pocket. But, like, what was the deck that did I make it in the end, or did I just think about making it? Give me a second, I'm gonna look. There was a deck I was thinking about that was the definition of how I like to play the game. Oh yeah, no, it was my Mirko deck, the Savale one that I showed very briefly. That, like, it has ways to win the game instantly, and I kind of want to add, like, 1 or 2 more things in there to be able to win instantly, so it goes into 4. But, like, it is about tempo play. It's you're playing cards out, you're tempoing your stuff, you're doing all of this. And is it objectively the best cards? I mean, I've got Refute in there, right? Refute's not a bad card by any stretch of the margin, but like, where's my Swan Song? Where's my all that if I was to actually have proper things? No, the point of this, especially with Matoya in this deck, which is whenever you would Surveil or Scry, you draw a card. Is to go through my deck as quickly as possible to try and get the cards I want, or get a Thassa's Oracle in. Right? Like, there's another Dimir card that I want to get. Well, there's two Dimir cards that I want to see about fitting into this deck from the thing. And I'm trying to decide at the moment still, like, what I'm taking out for those. But the point is, yeah, I'm here to shred my deck and, like, be able to always have a play available. Always be able to do something. It's what I like in card games. I like being an active participant. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think any actual upgrade's gonna be turning out for a long time. Bam! Like, I know how I like to play, and I learnt with Hearthstone a lot with this especially, is how much, like, the way I played didn't win me the most games, but I definitely enjoyed those games more than when I was, like, just playing a try-hard game deck to win. It's like, oh, I'm playing this deck, so therefore I'm going to get, like, more wins. It's like, yeah, but I'm also just bored. Right? I felt like that mattered a lot to me. That's what I think Magic is currently suffering from, because having 100 cards makes it really hard to build, like, a nice feeling tempo deck to me at this stage. I haven't got, like, that deck building part done yet. Getting around that. Oh yeah, it's a vampire, so blood sword heals. It's always been that mechanic. Always has been. But you know, like, going back to that person, I also appreciated, like, their response as well included the fact that it's like, oh yeah, that's how I was with, like, Warhammer 40k. It's like, Warhammer 40k, it's, I don't give a shit, this stuff's just fun to me. And if you openly sit there and go, I don't care, I just like this, I think you're fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's a great philosophy to have when it comes to how you want to play your game. If you can go into a game and come out of it happy, regardless of if you won or not, I think you've accomplished something amazing. Right? But that's me being sappy in a game dev that sits there and like, I hope you enjoyed the game. Right. Oh my god, where's the save point? that's gonna go there. Orcs are so unbalanced and chaotic, and you're killing your own troops half the time. Yeah, no, again, I said this before, if I was to, like, do Warhammer 40k stuff, orcs are so high on the list of ones that I want to do. Because you can do whatever the fuck you want with them, and it's like, it's canonical. I still want to do a pretty princess orc army. Like, I genuinely... We need to figure out what I'm playing at some point if I'm gonna go down the Warhammer 40k arc. Because I'm really down to do, like, painting on stream or something. I think that'd be really fun. Please be a shrine. No, okay, I'm gonna use an ether. But yeah, that's the question. Would you, because I think I mentioned this before. The two that look the most appetizing to me currently, just on like visuals and thematics and everything, are Tyranids and Orcs. Finally. Which ones would I enjoy the most? That's a really hard one. Because like, the thing is, as well, is like, I don't know if it's even those would be the ones I like the most, if you know what I mean? Dude, we're resting a lot, don't worry. Tyranids for balanced snowballing, om nom nom, and the orcs for laughing at the medic, orc for killing the troops he was supposed to heal. See, that sounds really... Both of those sound really tempting. Don't do this to me. This is gonna be hard. Because, like... Okay. Let me explain a little bit to why, especially explaining the Tyranids like that, makes me even more liking the Tyranids, is I absolutely love an inevitable force. If this gets to, like, if X gets to Y, the game is wholly in my favor. If you beat me before then, well done, you've beaten me before then. Thumbs up, you've done your job. I can't be truly mad because you've made an effort. But also, me sitting there and like basically watching my guys kill each other by accident sound fucking hysterical. That's why it's like, it's such a hard fight for me to decide. I don't know, maybe this might say a bit more about it. When it came to the campaigns in StarCraft, the Zerg one was definitely my favorite because of how much it, like, because of fucking Abathur mainly. Abathur is one of my favorite characters in all of StarCraft. Abathur and Dahaka. And, like, that should say a lot. And I'm including all of the other factions, by the way, of this argument. Like, Carrix, Abathur, Dahaka... Zeratul as well. Those have been my favorite characters, 2 of which are fucking Swarm, 2 of which are Protoss. And, like, if you look at the way Carrix plays, Carrix is literally, what if I just mech-ball? And eventually get to the point where I have so many carriers you literally cannot kill my forces, and I just cleanse the land. Abathur is like, how quickly can I get my abominations out? Oh, not the abominations, the pinnacle evolutions out. I fucking love that shit. And then Dahaka is just, do I want to play Godzilla? Yeah, I probably should just play Tyranids, eh? The more I think on it, it's like, the more I'm like, I think I'm talking myself into the Tyranids by the moment. Oh, it's a yellow dragon! Was that a mini-boss? I feel like that was supposed to be a mini-boss. Alright, well, we're probably about to have a boss fight, like an actual one. Obtained Dark Crystal. The gag of my troops are doing random shit can only be funny for so long. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that I feel like Orcs would be really fun to play twice. Right? Like, one time you're like, damn, this is just absolute red face laughing. Second time you're like, ha, that was a real good. And third time you're like, man, I'm kinda sick of this shit. Tyranids, yeah, I think I'd do Tyranids. I think I would be a Tyranid player. Fuck. Alright. I guess... let me look up Tyranid things. I'm probably not gonna be buying them anytime soon, especially. To be fair, I don't think I'm gonna be buying them. I know a friend with a 3D printer. I mean, what? Tyranids? I think that's how it's spelled, right? Yeah, Tyranids Warhammer 40k. When you lose the game, you almost won because one orc just killed himself instead of killing the last guardsman on the field. I'm not gonna lie, that... again, that's one of those things where if that happens, I'll laugh my head off, but I'll be so pissed at the entire time. I'll be red-faced with annoyed. Okay. What should I know about Tyranids, is the question. If I was to play them. Oh god, here's a content of rules? Oh, that's a lot of rules. I don't think anyone actually knows how to play this game, to be fair, though. I just want the figures, and I want to paint the figures and make the figure look cool. There's an army guide? Okay. It needs the rules if you have funny painting dudes on a battle map? Yeah. It's like, this is big, so we're gonna do damage. Right? Oh god, so wait, so there's different hive fleets, right? Yeah, because these are the hive fleets are like kind of their format. Like this is their foundation point, right? So let's see. Has its own specialization. Here are the more famous ones. Behemoth. Eventually defeated with this, aggressive wars, Kraken, known for their speed, moving faster. So far, aggro, speed, specialize in adaptation. Interesting. Then we've got Leviathan. Synaptic network, semi-telepathic, allows them to fight long past most normal Tyranids would be. Oh, so they can fight for longer. Cool. This is the theory with those ones. Hydra! Regenerates faster. Yikes. Alright, so there's the Hive Tyrant, the Generals. There's the Swarm Lord. Carnifex, Streamer Killer, Necro Tyrant, Whipper Swarms, Norm Emissary, Norm Assimilator, Gene Stealers. Omegans, Termagants, Baragons, Lictors. I know. Neurolictor, Biovore, Provore. Okay, so the actual rules. Synapse. Alternate unit is within 6 thing of one or more models from your army. That unit is said to be within synaptic range of your army. Each time a Tyranid unit takes a battle shock test, it is within range, Take that test on a 3d6 instead of a 2d6. Oh, okay. So it's basically you get better rolls while you're within synaptic range. So you want to kind of clump, but not like too close. I'm sorry, can I just read the phrasing on some of this? This made me fucking shocked. The Tyranids have a few tricks to expand psychic aura of command. The mighty Swarmlord has a 9-inch synapse range. Oh yeah, the Swarmlord with that 9-inch synaptic range. Yeah. I hope he shows me his 9-inch synaptic range. Was that it? Seriously? No boss fight? That wasn't me. The walls.
They're moving!
Removing the crystal must have set off a trap.
So much for a smooth exit. What, I have to fight the wall? Oh my god, it's the wall of flesh. Yeah, I need to, like, kind of focus, I guess. 'Cause I don't want to die to a fucking wall, that would be insulting. Dude, how are you getting beaten up by a fucking wall? Oh, cool, I killed the wall. You know what, yeah.
Alright!
Nothing to it. There's supposed to be a big epic fight, because I'm a little disappointed. Alright. I wonder if my mate's 3D printer is set up or not yet. Because I know he talked about it. He's got it. I don't know if he's got it set up yet. It's because I wonder if we could do the thingy. How hard it would be to set up that. The real question is, do I paint it standard style, or do I, like, do my own thing with it? Because that's the other thing as well, right? Is that, at the end of the day, I'm the one painting the models. I can paint them however the fuck I want. Ooh, is there actually a thing for, like, doing color scheme generation? Or... like, surely it wouldn't be hard to do, like, a model in a thing and then, like, render it with color on it, right? You just need to set, like, certain location points for it all. Could probably do something about it. Just preview what it would look like so I know what I'm kind of doing. To be fair, if I go to paint stuff, I'll probably have to ask my friend that actually actively paints, like, some questions about techniques and tricks that they've learnt to help me out early on. I wonder how detailed it would be possible to get some of it. Oi, no second Rydia. She's underage. Don't ask how she technically probably is of age because of the time weirdness, but you know, she's not of age. Fuck off. It's not okay. Don't you dare come near my fucking orphan daughter. That's of the same age as me now, apparently. There we go. What's going on? Kane, you belong to me, Kane. Bring me the crystal. Go, please.
Kane, get a hold of yourself.
I'm alright. I'm no longer under his control.
Ugh. The Dark Crystal was seized.
What are you doing? fast.
I shall reach the moon.
Kane, wake up.
Please, Kane.
With all the crystals in our possession, the way to the moon will open. Stop. Damn.
I'm sure that's fine. Also, god damn it again, Kane. Choose a fucking lane. It's also kind of annoying because he's actually a really good damage source. Whatever will I do now? Well, now that we've got a spare slot in our team, should we try and see if we can get Yang back? Might as well, right? Have to get a nodding emote from somewhere. Do you want me to fucking make one? I can do one for YouTube. I can't do one for Twitch right now. Okay, so... Can we just go straight ahead? I can survive until you get Twitch emotes unlocked, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be a while, you realize. Because, like, the problem with that one is, unlike YouTube, where it's a constant progression curve, I do need to do, like... I need consistency to work. Hey, Doctor, how's it going? Am I? I'm alive. Not doing too badly. Please let me be able to run away. Come on, get me out of here. There we go. I hate those dudes. Oh no, she's silenced? Oh, that's fucking annoying. There you go. Being alive is somewhat enjoyable. Nice. Can't complain about that. Wait a minute. Isn't there... Yeah, I saw this another time. Levitate's target. Does this do what I think it does? I don't take ground damage anymore. Environmental damage is now a thing of the past. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Catch you. Yeah, catch you later. Darkrai. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we did see here. I'm just leaving. Nah, I'm not bothering with these guys. They're rude. What's up here? Actually, that's a good point. Was there anything in these? Can I go around these? No. Oh damn, there's a lot of loot here. Encore, Remedy, 2,000 gil, 3,000 gil. I'm leaving because there's a Malboro here. Malboros suck. Emergency exit, bestiary. Maiden's kiss, ether. This looks weird. Does it look... Ah! There's a hole. I know you can probably see it because it's behind me, but you know. That was... You know what? Just nah. Ah, this is how I get here. Okay, what is down these stairs? The hidden champ. Oh, fuck. That's fine. Holes in Mel's head. Yep, there are plenty of those. There are plenty of holes in there, and it all leaks out because of it. God, imagine if I didn't have all the holes in my head and it all actually stayed in there. How much of a genius I would be. And instead I'm a fucking moron. A red fang. Is there gonna be fucking monsters and oh god. Yeah, I'm not gonna be allowed to auto this. Oh, she's silenced! All the fucking status effects get put on her. It's a silence effect as well. Get back up, soldier. Your fight isn't over yet. Oh, I whip noise. Mini whip. Alright. That was a fight that went horribly. A blade, huh? It's a metal throwing weapon. Monsters? I wonder how good damage this is. We haven't summoned this one before. It's pretty good damage. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. course, she's giving herself fucking paralysis. Don't silence her, please. Fuck you! Fuck. That could just be the end of the fight there. Don't silence. Okay. This is a really, really rough fight. Just because of the bad breath. The bad breath is just fucking me up so... Ah! I'm just not gonna do it. There's a fucking exit? I didn't know there was an exit? Fuck. What can I even do to do better in that fight? I'm missing damage. Like, this is actually one of those times where, like, well, Kane, didn't do fucking much. He didn't he did enough to justify him being there. I'm gonna go quickly just heal up from the end. Like, it's another target to be hit. So it means that my heal is not getting hit by silence constantly. That silence is killing me, by the way. Well, to be fair, is most of the status effects nullify a lot of my stuff, but like, the moment silence hits it, I can't even purge the status effects from the character anymore. I need to go into that fight in particular with, like, so much fucking weaponry power going. What was it again? Float. That was actually very frustrating. I kinda wanna go do that fight again. What is a good answer to the Malboro? The Malboro. It looks like I can kill them with like a good few physical attacks. I was wondering if there's a bestiary thing inside of the game for it. Because that would be really, really helpful to know, like, what their weaknesses are. Yeah, I think I'm stuck with physical. Okay, so it was... What's the route to that location again? They're stuck on melee attacks. Like, they can hit hard, they apply a billion status effects at once. I only have 2 ways of purging most of them. And, like, my biggest damage takes so long that they're gonna get, nullified anyway, right? Like, I bet Leviathan would do a shitload of damage, but I don't think I'm gonna get the chance to cast Leviathan, especially when there's 4 of the, Melmoros, whatever they're called again. And then... So it was all this way through, fall down hole, go up here, go through here. So we'll do all of the other fights other than the one that we died to. Oh no, we'll do all the fights. I just need to be serious about going into each one. I think I will actually just switch to using Leviathan from this point onwards. Because it's like I can get 8 or 9 casts out of it before I run out of thing, and it's gonna probably just nuke anything. So let's use an Ether Video. Use Ether here. Not really any healing that needs to be done. Okay, let's go. Most of the time they're doing spells, but I'm still trying to get stuff prepped. Oh my god. It's taking so long. Alright, healer on up. Basically nullified all my damage. They should just one-hit KO. Okay. How's that into the Alboros? Oh, that one hit kills them. Okay. We have a potential answer. If all things go well. Rose is gonna fail cast because I think she's on Insuna. Doesn't matter. I am getting levels out of these. Not complain. I am going to use Rosa quickly with that. Bring everyone back up. Alright, so this was the one that I think kicked our ass. Yeah. Okay, they've done their cycle of bad breath. We should be good now. I just need Lydia to summon Leviathan once. And we win. And we should get there. Yep. Oh, that's so good. Oh. Avenger. Ooh. Oh, first things first. Interesting. Yeah, again, easy fight here. It's just let Leviathan go off and they're all dead. Oh, loady, loady, loady. Lydia being our, like, main damage source is always kind of funny. And then, finally, monsters again. Oh, these dudes are easy. Yeah. Holy shit, it's just that fucking the four of those. Okay. Now that we've escaped again, but this time we've got the gear, I'm gonna go quickly heal up again, then we'll go see if there's something changed with Yang. If there's not, then I'm gonna assume it's probably just he's out of the game. It's just their way of saying he's not dead. Then I guess we'll have to go to the Tower of Babel. Alright, that's basically all that's left. Then I assume we get access to the moon. So I want to know what that rat's tail is for, though. Time for the spire. No. Not the spire. Nobody likes the spire. Why did you make the spire? It was such a dumb idea. The only good thing to come out of the spire is the fact that it can look like goddamn a lightsaber when lit up correctly. It's the only thing that ever came out of it that was good. No, this isn't the right way to get to the house, is it? No, we need to go the other way. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go the other way. Because I need to go down, then around. That should be a white man. Oh, we got a maiden's kiss from the bog witch. Oh. Can I just leave? I hate these fights, man. So, I mean this with the most love. This is exactly the kind of dungeon I think in most games that not many people like. Because it's just, like, it's not hard. It's just frustrating. It's just you're dealing with status effect after status effect after status effect after status effect. After another fucking lot of status effect. And it's just wasting time. Especially the Malboro. Like, that one is absolutely horrendous because it just goes, here's a bunch of random ones on you. Could potentially mean that you cannot cast anything at all. Like, hitting with, like... I think nothing looks like anything different. Yeah, it's nothing interactive. Okay. I guess Yang's not gonna be joining us. That's kind of sad. Oh, we do need to go to the Tower of Babel. I'm gonna heal one more time quickly and then I'll go there. That's sad though. That we're not getting Yang back. I was always quite partial to the Bumblebee ship. To be fair, we don't have Blake in our team, so. What was Yang and Weiss's ship name again? I can't actually remember. Because I remember reading one fanfic with that one. I wasn't too, or a few fanfics, I wasn't too bad with that. Most of the time, the ones I enjoyed the most were if it had a romance thing in it. It was either Weiss and Blake or Weiss and Ruby. That's not good. I can't enter that. Hey, King, I lost the crystal. I'm gonna be real with you. If this King's like, it's okay, it's not okay. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You've returned! Where is the crystal?
The truth is,
You did not succeed in retrieving it? Sir Goldblaze holds all the crystals. There is nothing we can do now. That is, unless the legend of the lunar whale is true.
the lunar whale?
A huge ship spoken of in legend, one born of a dragon.
The Messidian legend?
You know of Messidia?
It's the home of the mages in the overworld.
Messidia truly exists?
I've met the Elder of Messidia before. He prays tirelessly in a tower.
He prays, you say?
Yes, why do you ask?
Perhaps he prays for the lunar whale. You must hurry to Messidia.
But the way to the surface is sealed off. And we can't get near the Tower of Babel either.
And dig your way out!
Sid,
I'll attach a drill to the Falcon's... Oh, that's not anything close to what we had before. What? I'll attach a drill to the Falcon's bow.
shouldn't you be in bed?
Nah, no worries.
Are you sure you're up to it?
Yeah, falling off a bike. Okay, let's get to work. Wait, are we gonna dig a fucking hole in the goddamn... Are we... are we tunneling from the nether to the overworld? Oh my god, is the moon the end? There is talk of a dragon. What am I witnessing? Did Itch try and hit on Lydia? I think that's what I just witnessed.
Sid. Sid.
You really should have stayed in bed.
I guess I need to step away from the action for a while. Other than messing with airships, I'm not much use anymore.
My hat's off to you, old man. You're really something.
Get well, okay?
Look after Cecil and Rosa.
Don't worry. Just get some rest.
Take care of yourselves, you hear?
You too.
Alright, get out of here.
Thanks for everything.
I'll be fine. With my airship, nothing can go wrong.
That cook's amazing. He attached the drill.
I guess we've got a drill now? Yay? I guess? Is there anything I want to buy from here? Not really. Alright, well, let's go try out this fucking drill. Oh my god, it's actually just got a straight up drill. Okay, well, where do I drill? Do I go to the side? Do I do a special action? Oh wait, get out of my fucking ship! Where do I go? Oh wait, wasn't there a fucking hole over here? And now we can swap between the locations. Gotcha. I did remember, so the reason why I'm like thinking about something right now is I believe I looked up a side quest to do. And I'm trying to remember what I need to do for it. Where am I looking again? It's Mithril. Yeah. Because there was a cave that we talked about at one point. Yeah, it's this one. That doesn't count. It constitutes a landing spot. I've positioned that hovercraft really poorly. No, yeah, I have. Can I do something with you now? Yeah, that's right. Rat tail. This is the rat tail I've been looking for. Right, here's something more in return. And I've got adamantite now. Now, there was somewhere that wanted adamantite. Where was that? Where the fuck wanted adamantite? I think it was in the nether, right? It was like the bottom right or something? Yeah, I think it's that town in the bottom right there. Well, not town, but like the location. I go here. Go upstairs. They're in bed. Yeah, there you are.
My smithing days are over. I won't forge another sword until I find the legendary ore adamantite.
Give me this.
Adamantite, give me that old sword. I'll give it to you a new life.
Hand it over the Sword of Legend. Alright. Give him some time. Okay, well, I guess we have to come back later. You know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't popped by back here. I think that was... Wasn't there a spot I couldn't have access to before? It was one of the stairs over here, I think, had a thing. I want to say. Because there was like 3 sets of stairs here. Or something. Let's go down here. Oh, it was here we couldn't access because it was like we bounced off it.
So you've returned.
Your Majesty.
I do not need your pity, although I have been slain. I have been given eternal power. The summoner that follows you will be able to call upon me whenever my help is required. Call on my sword, it will be yours. However, you must earn my respect by proving your strength and courage. Let us begin the battle.
Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's not what I wanted to. Fuck. That's fucking Odin. Huh. Huh. Well, I guess I did that very wrong. Let's try that again. He just straight up one-shot me. What an asshole! Where's protect team? Oh, I'm dead. I didn't die. I died. He did it faster that time. You know what that means? It means it's RNG. You know what the worst part about that means? I'm gonna try this a few times. Because I want to see if I can RNG into the correct time where he's not just gonna fucking one-shot me. There you go, faster. Nah, okay. I can't fight that. Okay. There's one of two things happening here. I'm mucking up a mechanic, or this is a fucking, like, damaged run check. Let's double check equipment. How am I supposed to do this fight? I'll give this another shot. If this doesn't work, we're gonna go do something else for a bit. Nah. There's just, I can't beat that. Like, that's not me being a little bitch. That's me just, I legitimately do not think I can beat that right now. Whoops, that's my VTuber model. So we know where Odin is, which will be a really good summon to get. Can't do that shit right now, though. I guess go to some of the other cities, see what happens. Like, we clearly need a lot more strength going for us. Like, Leviathan definitely is the correct option there. Our damage just needs to be so much higher. Oh yeah, should we try going to Fabul? Because that's where, Yang's from. Wasn't there... Because it's like, the sages are in here, I think. Oh, not sages, sorry, that's the other one. That's that. Isn't there, Can we go see Yang's wife? Maybe we can talk to her. I mean, I'm always curious to see what happens when I go like, hey, by the way, your dude's in a coma. That was upstairs one more time? Yeah. Oh, there is dialogue.
Come again? My husband's in the underworld. Why doesn't he come home? I'm not crying, I just... something in my eye. Here, take this. Get that no good. A smack on the noggin for me. Okay. Oh. We're gonna go fucking hit him over the head with a frying pan. Wait, I need to do this. Wait, 1, that means we might be able to actually get Yang back. 2, I kinda wanna hit a character over the head with a frying pan if that's allowed. We also need to, I mean, assumedly the story wants us to go to Messidia. So, like, that's why I'm kind of hesitant to go there. Outside of that, I don't think we've got actually many other places to check out. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go. Oh, God, we gotta go through that fucking dungeon again. Time to go and fucking see if Yang's gonna come and join us. Please let him join the team again, because I really could do with the damage. I forgot to do float.
Then it was down. Then it was... I'm just gonna run from these fights. It's just not worth the time. Then we gotta go this way. The time versus experience, like, return is just not worth most of these fights. Especially when I'm just here for this. Oh my god, I can hit him over the head with a frying pan. Let's go! Dong!
Hey, stop!
Is it time for training? Allow me to sleep a little more. Cecil?
Yang! I'm so glad you're awake.
The Sylph saved my life.
Well, you saved us by destroying the cannons.
I shall join you once again.
You must rest.
I cannot rest while my friends are at risk. My friends risk their lives.
Just take it easy.
You are?
I'm Edge of Ablan. Don't worry, I can fill in for you. No, I need a net.
A blonde, so you're a ninja, then I must.
No, we'll fight in your place instead.
Huh?
She's a summoner, correct? Then she can make call upon us at any time. Thank you.
She's learned Sylph. I don't know what that does.
I am most grateful.
Humans are so violent. Hey now. Do we think we go back to the wife and tell her that her husband's still in the underworld, recovering? Your hubby's still in the underworld, hon. Upstairs and around. Are there any other places in this castle that I can think of? No. Just remember that one block point and that thing is fine. Right, here's the...
Thanks for everything. Here, this might come in handy.
Received a knife!
Tell him not to worry about me. He should concentrate on getting better so he can help y'all.
Okay. I guess... Yeah. I guess we probably just... go to... thing then? Because all the rest are like side towns that we've already kind of done side content at, right? Unless my Sword of Legend is done. Let's go to Messiah first. It's because I have a feeling I need to like progress a chapter point or something like that. Is normally... Oh. Yeah. Fuck off. Where the fuck's Messiah again? What's that place? Oh shit. Let's go. Loop around. Hey, Messiah.
We knew you would return. Please join us at the Tower of Worship.
One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace. Alright.
Everyone, let's pray. Now it is the time to make the legend come true.
Ah, fuck.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Okay. So what are we praying for? I'm sure that's fine.
Look! Our prayers have been answered.
Oh god, have we brought about the apocalypse? What the Sorry, what? What?
There is no doubt that this is the great and glorious vessel itself, the Lunar Whale!
Alright.
A strange voice addressed me during our prayers. It told me that you are to fly to the moon, and that someone awaits you there.
But how can we possibly get there?
On the lunar... Oh god. On the Lunar Whale, according to the ancient Messidian documents, there is a crystal inside the ship that allows you to navigate between here and the moon. You must communicate with it. Just slow down. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So I have now a big ass fucking boat. What the fuck is that? I can Hey, it's Fat Chocobo! Oh, cool, we're on the moon now. Oh, this is a whole thing, isn't it? Oh, that's a lot of places to check. Ah, shit. Yeah, well, let's just land the whale for a moment. I'm glad we can breathe on the moon.
Long ago, one of our people built a ship, and traveled to the Blue Planet. He was adept at naming things.
Huh?
We are the Hummingways.
Uh-huh. An alarm that calls monsters, what? Oh, you can just buy some really good stuff. Just no reason not to buy an elixir there.
You wish to change your name? Whatever do you mean?
No, I never want to change my names. The names must stay. So, I have a feeling the crystal tells me to teleport between the locations, right? Yeah. Yes, I can go between the moon and the earth now. Where does it land me on Earth? Does it land me where it was? Yeah, it does. Okay. Do we think Excalibur's ready? I've traveled to the moon and back. Do you think it's ready? It's got to be Excalibur or Ragnarok, right? The sword that the guy's making. It's normally Excalibur. Ragnarok, I think, was the unique DLC one, or not DLC one, but you know, expanded one. Surely you've got my sword for me now, bud. Surely.
It's ready! The holy sword Excalibur! Use it well!
Yeah, it is Excalibur. Nice. Alright. Well, I mean, we gotta equip Excalibur, right? See, defense goes down, but you know, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think that's that done then. Well, we have Excalibur, which is theoretically the best weapon we could get in the game. No, boy. It's one of the best swords you can get. I want a few more levels before I try and take Odin on. A few more levels or another character. So I think we just go to the moon. Are we gonna end up again where we were? Yeah, cool. That's good to know. So that's probably where I need to definitely go. What about this? I really don't like the music they've got for this. I get it, but like, ugh. Bahamut. Oh god, that's gonna be another summon, isn't it? I have a feeling it's gonna be worse than Odin. So I might not do that. What the fuck are yous? Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Oh, self-seems pretty good, actually. I'm just gonna rotate this. I know it's not dealing damage to that dude, but I have a feeling that it's gonna be a spell that needs to deal damage, and I can just hit it with a fucking tsunami. A tsunami on the moon. There's a few questions to be asked there. It'll be fine. Okay, so don't touch the crystal, touch the lever, because that's gonna probably be, yeah, what gets us up and down. Oh, there's a cave there to test out. There's a cave there to test out. That one requires me to go. I could probably, yeah, I can park. Oh, I can't park there because I need to get around here. So I need to go from there. No, I wouldn't be able to get. I need to go from like here. Yeah, that's literally the only place I can park for this one because I think that's blocking terrain. Oh no, that blocks as well. So I need to come all the way up from there? Wait, do I need, is that gonna be a network one? Wait, let me test if I can't come from this side. Because if that's gonna be a network one, that's gonna be a nightmare to do, but I'll need to figure it out. Yep, no, it's a physical block. Cool. Fuck. So we can do that one. So to get to this cave, we need to get to this cave. So I don't see any parkable zone. Or this cave. Or this cave. That's that specialty one. So that means the only one I actually have available to me, really, is, well, Bahamut and this one. Guess. Well, let's test the waters, I guess, for a bit. Western Lunar Path. Ready alert, death! No, she already knew about that. Can't you see the counter? Oh shit. Oh, it's just easy. Okay, let's leave it in order. They do hit kinda hard though. Again, they just hit my tank for like 200. And some of the things earlier were hitting for like 500. So we're not obscenely ahead in the curve, but we're definitely ahead of the curve. A golden apple. I might actually give that to Iridia. Because she could definitely do with a bit more HP. Da-da-da. Stardust and a lunar curtain. Ah, okay, so I was misunderstanding that. So now we come from here, and now we can go to one of, or the 3 other locations that are available. Nothing to actually get there, no. Yeah, see, I do get hit hard. Like, 300 damage is still a lot of damage. Even if it looks like it's not much. Oh no, this is a block-off point, so I can't go to those 2. I have to go through wherever this is. Eastern Lunar Path. Okay. Youch. Yeah, like, it's just dump everything on Iridia. Like, holy shit. There's no reason not to at this point, right? She is a lot of where my power is coming from. In fact, almost all my damage is coming from exclusively her. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad about one thing, right? And I'll speak to this weirdly on, like, because I just want to touch upon it now that I'm thinking on it. I would like this game, hopefully, to end with Iridia being more important of a character than Cecil. That is my hope, is that she is actually the true main character. Because I think that would be an more interesting story. Someone's telling me welcome. I don't know who you are yet, so I feel like I gotta... Oh my god, okay. What? Don't be a fight, please?
You are?
What a name.
I am Fusoya. My duty is to protect the slumber of the Lunarians.
The Lunarians?
Many years ago!
No, wait. We gotta do more Decade Cane.
Oh, yes, many years ago, a small planet between Mars and Jupiter was on the verge of destruction. The inhabitants escaped on a ship to the Blue Planet.
The what?
I'm referring to your Earth. However, they were in the midst of evolving, so they created a moon here where they could sleep a long slumber.
So that's where the Lunarians come from.
However, there was one who refused to sleep. Instead, he wished to raise everything on the Blue Planet and create a new home there.
How awful.
I was able to seal him away with my powers and force him into a deep sleep. But in spite of this, he was able to channel his evil into the corrupt inhabitants of your planet. You should honestly check up on that. And now he uses them to gather the crystals.
Then he must be the one behind Gorbly's actions.
Who is this lowlife?
His name is Zemus. He is gathering the crystals, our energy source, to activate the dimensional elevator in the Giant of Babel. And he intends to destroy everything on your planet.
No!
However, many of us feel we can come to an understanding with the people of Earth. Those Lunarians are merely sleeping, waiting for your people to reach the right level of evolution.
What about the Lunar Whale?
That was built years ago by my younger brother, Kluya, as transportation to the Blue Planet. He had always dreamt of visiting unknown lands. The Devil's Road and airship technology were also born from his desire to explore. On the Blue Planet, Kluya fell in love and had 2 children. You are one of his children.
Me? Then the voice I heard at Mount Ordeals was...
The voice coming from the soul of Kluya, your father. I see it now. You resemble him when he was your age.
That was the voice of my father?
You have received the power from Kluya to stop Zemus and his evil plan. You must do this for your own planet and for all Lunarians. You must hurry to the Tower of Babel in Eblan.
Tower of Babel? How will we get around its barrier?
I should be able to enter. We cannot let the Giant of Babel reach the Blue Planet. I will join you on your journey.
Lunarian Fusoya has joined the... What? Hey yo, we have a fucking moon man? Status. Okay, attack. White, black, region, items. The fuck is region? Oh, I mean, he's a backliner, so we have to reorder our fucking team. To do that. He's level 50 inherently, it's not too bad. What is your magic availability? Fucking all. Yep. let me look up, like I normally do, the character so I know what he does. So I don't feel like I'm missing something, because it's something that's pissed me off in other games. Fusoya. Don't care about that. Okay, white magic, black magic. What the fuck is regen, though? He has regen. What does regen do? Well, either way, it's another powerful caster, which I can't say no to that. I would have liked a frontliner, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I'm gonna have to test out what regen does then, at some point.
They are the crystals of the moon. The Lunarians sleep deep within the core. Fusoya has protected them for eons.
So it looks like I can I don't know if I want to do that right now. I mean, it's probably not a bad thing to check this out, right? What's this?
It is sealed by an invisible force.
Okay, so we don't have to worry. Cool. I was like, is this potentially something that's gonna lock me into things? I don't know. Teleporters are spooky, man. Okay, so now that we have another character, I have a better feel for maybe going after, oops, not that way. No, it's through this cave. Better chance of going after Odin. And then after we get Odin, maybe go after... That seems reasonable. So... Wait. Doesn't seem like it's that you... Okay, no, never mind. That's pretty garbage. So he's just gonna be another nuclear bomb weapon to have. Video. Ah! Damage. Oh my god, his eyes are RGB when he's casting. Also, okay, I'm gonna do one thing purely. This is for my own sake, not anything else. Just doing that. Rydia feels like she should be the one that's in the... Again, I swear to you, Rydia should be the main character. Yeah, his eyes flickering colors. I kind of like that. Alrighty. I guess we have to go back to Earth then. So we can just, yeah, freely rest on the ship. This is great. We're too late! What do you mean, too late? The giant of Babel will come forth! Well, that looks like a problem.
Is there nothing we can do?
What's that? Yo, is that the tanks from the doors?
Dwarven tanks, ready to fire! We will fight alongside you for the planet, for home! Lally-ho!
I ain't got that in my throat.
I could not possibly lie in bed and leave the responsibility of fighting to my friends.
All right. Oh, yo, is it the Red Wings? That's it, I'm guessing. You can relax now. With my help, this will be a cinch. All engines to full power.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is a really cool moment.
Yay! The kids are no longer statues! Hey y'all, miss me. The Elder restored us.
You should not fight this battle alone! We must all fight for the sake of our survival!
I will fight with you, Cecil, with the courage you had given me. God damn! Thank you. The giant looks confused.
Now's our... Now's our time.
God damn it, I lost it.
Now's our chance to enter the Giant of Babel!
We're going for the core. It's hard. Sid. Approach its mouth!
Who's he?
Usoya, the Lunarian.
He's a Lunarian?
Can you do this or not?
Oh, keep your bet on. There's nothing I can't do.
Oh shit, how locked in am I right now? The story. No!
Hang on.
I have a feeling I need to just continue going. Neck of the giant. Chest of the giant. God, that's so aggressive when it's sped up. Can I... Okay, I want to double check if I can go in and out or not. Nah. We are stuck in this. Okay, priority is try and find a location where we can rest. That is what we've got right now, because I need to probably finish up soon. And I'm also going to need to be able to farm. Holy shit, we're not actually that strong anymore. We skipped a little too fast, I think. Yeah, we're getting a lot of EXP from these fights. We're underleveled. Well, not underleveled, but you know what I mean. More equalized than we should be. And with how much these fights are costing me in terms of resources, like for Shoya is gonna definitely run out of mana before anyone else, but still. Shuriken, that's nice. Ow! 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 Holy shit, that was 700 damage. Nearly 800. Okay, we need to go all the way around. I'm gonna run from this. This is too dangerous. That's... I'm not liking how low some of these characters are getting right now.
makes me feel better. So Fusoya can only cast Earthquake one more time currently. Getting levels though, which is good. Getting it on good people as well. Yeah, we have to pick up every chest in this area because there's going to be some of these that are going to be just good. Just like absolutely cannot miss these chests. Because this is like super late game stuff now that we have available to us potentially. Okay, now I'm sitting at nearly full health on everyone again, which is good. Also, I could make a joke about how that was a centurion, like it's a centurion, but it's a centaur. Centurion. Haha. Soma drop's good. I mean, like, that's literally their name, they're centaurions. So it's a centurion, centaur. It's a very dumb play on words. Kinda hate it. Oh god. Oh, Cecil's gonna level up again. Nice. Silver apple, that's probably... So I've got another Soma and another apple to give to probably Iridia again. There's just no reason not to keep giving it to her. She's one of the lowest stats, and she's like the main piece of our team. I would argue Cecil is less important, but Cecil's just also a wall. Here's numbers, and that gets us a lot further than it may seem. Like, we are at a... These games are stat checks most of the time. I would really like a save point. I don't know if that counts. Might do, because it does have more glowy stuff in that area. So I'm assuming most of the stuff in this area is like 4,000 health as well. God, the fucking violence of that move whenever it, like, because of speed up. But holy, what the fuck's holy in this one? Ah, fuck. Last arm? Is it one of the arms of the forbidden one?
It's the right arm of the forbidden one!
No, that's not possible.
Whatever the fuck it was useless as hell. Obtain an elixir. Wow, that was disappointing. Because I think that might be a heal spot nearby, but I still need to get there with casting, I'm gonna use an ether. Gives me 2 additional casts. This is looking like a bit of an in-game fight. What the fuck? Shurikens, cottages, Phoenix down, high potion. Okay. You sell some pretty potent stuff, so... That's a mech dragon! That's a lot of damage! Ah, fuck! Wait a minute. That person sells cottage. If this is a save point, this is just a farm. This is an intended game point farm, where you are supposed to game the shit out of this. Also, how is this thing not dead? My lord, that's a lot of return. Yep, it's a save point. Okay, this is a farm and a half. Because you more than likely farm up enough to justify buying cottages regularly. I just need to run through the tents that I have, because I have a lot of them. Then once I'm out of tents, then I can start using cottages more. Yeah, because you just kind of, like, run this spot here, right? And now I can just autopilot with high-end power things, not worry about my mana pool, because it's just gonna be able to refresh pretty easily. There's an argument to say that Rosa maybe needs to not have to be casting that, but like, you still take, yeah, there it is exactly. Still take a shitload of damage when it does come through. So it elongates the farming. That's not bad. Okay, I know what I might do when I get free time. So I might just sit here for a bit and like farm up 10 levels. Everything's maxed out? Everything's maxed out, cool. We're gonna save here for today. And we're gonna call it that. Cause I'm gone for 4 hours. I got a few things I need to make sure get sorted out today. Yada yada yada. Typical bullshit. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next week. Until then, bye-bye.